Hello everybody, and welcome to Factorio Space Age. It is a new expansion for the base game of Factorio, and essentially what it does is it prolongs the end game after you escape from your starting planet with the rocket that you build. In Factorio, there are three primary goals. The first goal is to research new technologies. The second goal is to expand upon your factory with those new research technologies and make it increasingly advanced. And the third priority is to fend off the local fauna who wants you dead. These large insects and worms and all their nests, they are going to lay siege to your factory from time to time. You'll also have to eliminate these nests in order to expand the infrastructure of your factory. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's got a profoundly in-depth progression system with tons of awesome technologies that you can get. And this lava planet right here, that's new. There's a lot of new planets that you can land on. So, we're going to go free play, Deathworld, and now I need to import a map exchange string. Hang on. I have it saved. This morning I briefly cycled through some random generations and I eventually came up with some really good seeds to play on. So we're gonna be using one of those seeds. Import. Alright, and Deathworld. Now let's preview the seed. This is where we're gonna be. As you can see, there's some starter nests here, but I chose this seed for a reason. Largely, it's surrounded by water. So I'll have to wall off this part, wall off that part, and wall off this part. But then, you know, we should be feasibly completely safe as long as we line the walls with turrets and stuff. So, yeah, we're gonna have to inch our way toward the unlocking of superior technologies. We're gonna have to clear out all the biter nests inside this area. And then we're gonna have to try to secure and fortify it. So let's begin. We're on Deathworld, and this is permadeath, so I'm not allowed to die at any point. And if I die, the playthrough is as good as over. Alright, welcome to Factorio Space Age Free Play. Your task is to dispatch an interstellar space platform and escape the planet. You will need to research advanced technologies in order to unlock the rocket silo and discover other planets. Start small, work your way up with automation, construct a reliable base of operation, and reach for the stars. Protect yourself from the native species, as they might not appreciate your presence. Alright. So, let's begin. I'm gonna want to start by emptying out any loose scrap metal and ammunition out of my crashed ship. We now have it. And let's get rid of our little ship leftovers here. This is going to be very hard. This is not an easy thing to do. Avoiding death in Factorio is extremely difficult, especially in the early game. This is going to require meticulous micromanagement and a thorough understanding of the game's mechanics and progression. Okay, so to start, we're going to put down this right here. Put down a mining drill that's going to mine and subsequently insert ore into the furnace so that it becomes plating. And we're gonna need a good amount of coal to fuel the machinery that we're gonna be building. Our first goal is to start researching various technologies. We're gonna want steel armor, we're gonna want grenades, we're gonna want electric drills and We're gonna want, what's it called? Fucking we're gonna want a water pump. We're gonna want engines, steam engines, in order to generate electrical power. All right. This is where we're gonna put our steam engine and our offshore water pump. We're gonna want to grab some fish. It is an emergency heal if you find yourself entering unexpected combat. Every one of these huge rocks will actually give you coal along with stone, so you want to seek out those large rocks when you first start. Try to gather as many as you can. As you can see, there's a biter nest right down there. It's a small one. It would be easy enough to destroy, but not as I am now. I'm gonna need more powerful equipment if I'm gonna take on a nest. Okay, we have a good amount of starting coal. We'll try to grab more fish as we return to our drills and collect what's been produced. We're also going to want to cut down some trees. There's more coal here nestled in the forest. Let's grab it. All right. Now we have to craft another burner drill and another furnace and put them down on copper. There we go. We're producing copper as well as iron now. I see a coal rock over there, and it looks like this whole area is pretty clear for biters. Oh, a lot of coal down here. Nice. Very nice. Let's grab it. Okay. I need to craft a laboratory, and then we'll unlock red science packs. Essentially, you craft the science packs, you put them into the laboratory, and you consume those science packs to unlock higher echelons of technology for you and your factory. So, we are going to need 15 copper in order to craft our first laboratory. We're also going to need this offshore pump, a boiler, and a steam engine to produce electrical power. We're now crafting all of it, as well as the laboratory. As you can see, the pollution cloud has already begun to expand outward, and that will be problematic over a very short span of time, so we're gonna have to try to work quickly to get things together. So, let's place this down right there. Put the boiler right here. And then the steam engine connected to the boiler. We're now also going to require some electric poles. We're going to need more wood for them, though. Okay. Put a wooden storage crate right there. All right. Let's place down the laboratory. Right here. Now we have to actually start researching the other technologies. And that's going to require that we craft these automation science packs. We're going to want to research electric mining drills. That's going to take a lot more science packs. That's new. I think you used to start with electric mining drills unlocked, but not anymore. I'm going to have to actually unlock them. Alright, let's continue seeking out coal. We're going to need a lot of it over time. I see at least 3 coal rocks over here. As well as some dead trees that we can harvest. The dead trees don't mitigate as much pollution as the live ones do, so you're kind of incentivized to harvest the dead ones before you harvest the living trees. Alright, we got some wood. And plenty of coal. Alright, now we need 25 more red science packs. We're also going to need to craft an inserter. Definitely going to want to research automation. We need to make those assembling machines to do a lot of the crafting for us in a fraction of the time. Also going to need logistics. Military. Definitely military. Fortunate part about spawning in a forest biome is that the trees will consume a lot of the pollution that we're putting out. At the very least, we do have that. Okay, we're going to craft that inserter. We're going to put some coal into this box, and the inserter is going to gradually grab coal and move it into the boiler as the coal in the boiler depletes and runs out. So we'll start by putting these in here. Put a little bit of coal in the boiler, and then we put the inserter like so. And it will grab the coal and move it into the boiler as the quantity of coal in the boiler gets lower. Now we have to research the electric mining drill. It'll take a hot minute, so let's keep looking around for any dead trees that we can harvest, while taking great care and going to great pains to avoid the biters that may exist on the map. A lot of coal rocks right here. We need the fuel. We're getting dangerously close to that nest in the trees there, so we're gonna have to be very careful here. They attack you in waves if you get too close. Every biter at that nest will try to kill me if they see me, so. Okay, 100 wood is a good place to stop. Let's go check on everything else. The research is 50% of the way done. Gotta make more of those science packs. We have a lot of technologies to get through here. Alright. We're gonna temporarily pause that research and start doing automation. It'll allow us to get a lot more done in a fraction of the time. And let's make 20 power poles. I'm gonna have to fish this electrical power down to the drill sites. That should do. We're gonna make a second laboratory so that the research can happen even faster. Oh. There we go. Double the rate. Now we're going to want to craft assembly machines. I'm going to want 4 of them, so let's get started now. I see more fish. Let's grab that while we wait. Okay. There, now we can craft things much faster. The electric mining drill is also almost done now. And then we can upgrade our little, our system here. Okay. So, let's pick these up for now. I can make 2 electric mining drills, so let's craft them right away. The electric mining drills cause far less pollution than these burner ones do. And the next item of research. I'm definitely going to want military. Okay, we will put this drill right over here. 15k. Yeah, it's a good spot. And then we need iron. Same thing. Okay. I can already make the transport belts, but we are going to need more. So let's put this down for now. So right off the hop, we're producing a little bit less pollution. I can make this more efficient though, with a small investment. All right, put that there, followed by this one. Hang on. Gonna have to move that drill down by 1. There. Gonna need 2 more of these, 2 more chests. All right. This is just to get us started. We'll have a better setup very soon, provided I live. Put the iron in there. Copper. Okay. It's working. I'm gonna need to carefully monitor my fucking pollution. Let's hope it doesn't get too bad. Alright. So to start, let's make some gear wheels here. Make those. And we'll make another electric mining drill for iron. I wonder if I could fit a double up here. Let me find out. Not exactly. Okay. So I'll have to just do it row by row then. 2 more of those. Two more inserters. Okay, so we're now producing iron plates at double the rate. Our pollution cloud is expanding, but the trees will help us out to some degree. We can rely on that, I think. I hope. Anyway, let's put these in here. Try to finish researching military. We need a machine gun and a shotgun. But now the supplies are coming in at a much more comfortable rate. Craft 25 gears. Now we're going to put a bunch of copper in here, as well as the gears, and they will rapidly produce red science juice for us. At the cost of generating more pollution, it'll get done faster. There it is. All right, we can now make a machine gun. And a shotgun. Now we're going to want 2 more laboratories working in order to get this research done much, much faster. We have a lot of things that we have to research and they take a long time to do, so we're going to want at least 4 laboratories working here. And we're going to want to start by getting steel processing so we can make heavy armor. So let's do that. I'll make a bunch of gears in my inventory. Okay, make another lab. Then we can feed these gears into the assemblers so they keep producing. Now that we have the machine gun, we'll have at least a slightly better chance of making it out alive if biters happen to attack us. Okay. We are gonna want one more laboratory. Let's grab some copper. A little bit more iron. Oh, God bless this forest, man. It's the only reason why we're not getting attacked yet. So there's priority nests that I'm gonna have to get rid of first. This one, and that one. Followed by this one. You have to defend your pollution cloud. Once the pollution starts touching the biter nests, that's when they start forming waves to attack your factory and destroy essential components of it. Okay, we now have our 4 assemblers, our 4 research bays. Now we have to keep on crafting red science juice. Once we have steel armor, we're gonna be a lot safer than we are now. We need that steel armor though. It's so much hinges upon our acquisition of it. And I'm gonna need to find a safe path to the water in any direction so that I can do more fishing. There we go. The research should get done now. Let's try to seek out a body of water that we can get to safely without incurring biter attacks. Steel processing is now finished. We're going to switch that over to heavy armor. It's expensive to craft, but well worth it. It mitigates the vast majority of the damage that these lower level biters can cause to you, allowing you to bring the war directly to them. And as per usual, I'm gonna grab any coal that we happen to find on the way to the body of water that we need to catch fish. Oh, we need this fish. Those emergency heals, they can save your life if you get bounded upon. Oh, there's a nest right over there. Alright, looks like that's as far as we go this way. Can't reach those. When the time comes that we eradicate all of these biters from the surrounding area, we're gonna want as much fish as we can get our hands on. You have to pretty much heal constantly while you're getting attacked and attacking them. Anyway, I think that'll do for now. Let's get back to the factory and keep the wheels of progress turning. After we grab this coal up here. 3 coal nodes, that's what I like to see. Fuel for the factory. Oh. Our pollution cloud is slowly creeping toward the biter nests. I need to try to race through these early game technologies so that I can bring war to the biters, destroy their nests, and secure the longevity of our factory. That is our early game scramble right now. Let's run through the woods, get back there. Okay. We produced a lot of materials while we were gone. I'm gonna want to put more coal in here, keep everything going smoothly. We'll put 25 in each furnace. Now I have to produce a plethora of gear wheels, but we can do that very quickly. Oh. Extremely faster than doing it by hand. Thank God for these trees, man. Without them, the pollution cloud would definitely be touching nests already. Alright, there we go. Now we're gonna switch these back to red science juice. We're gonna evenly divvy up all the gears in there and load them up with copper as well. That's gonna make a shitload of red science packs. We might not even have to worry about red science packs after this. Alright, now, what else would I like to create? I'm gonna want to make, like, expand upon my mine soon, but not as soon as I'm gonna want to make sure I have some ammunition and shit crafted. We'll make 20 more machine gun magazines and 15 shotgun cartridges. Grab these. Now we can continue with the research. Heavy armor incoming. In fact, I'm gonna want to start preparing the steel for that heavy armor. We're gonna need 250 iron plates divided into 10 furnaces. As you can see, the heavy armor takes a long time to research, even with 4 research stations. Oh, hello, Blue Wave. Yeah, it might go on sale sometime soon. Definitely for Christmas, I'd imagine. Now, if I notice that pollution has touched a nest, I'm gonna have to shut down the factory. Anyway, we have enough iron plates and we have all 10 stone furnaces, so let's get this done. I'm gonna want to go to a place with a shitload of trees nearby so that it consumes the vast majority of the pollution generated. So right in here would be a good place to do it. Right here. Okay. Put that down. I don't quite yet have enough iron. I need 33 more, but we have our little smelting area prepared. All we have to do is throw 250 iron in there, and we'll have enough steel to make our armor when it's done researching. Beautiful. We have enough now. After we get the steel armor, all we need to do is research grenades and make them. The grenades are critically important. If you get stuck when you're fighting an army of biters, the grenades will kill them all and spare you. The steel armor greatly reduces the damage that you take whenever a grenade goes off in your vicinity. All right, there we go. We have all of it. Boom, 25 iron per furnace. That's going to produce our steel. Heavy armor has finished researching. Now we have to research the logistic science pack, which is going to require 75 red juice. That's quite a bit. But we have roughly 50 red science packs in there. Oh yeah, we have all 75. Beautiful. I'm going to start crafting more gears in my inventory while I wait for things to progress here. And let's throw these gears that we crafted into these machines. Keep things going. Almost done. Let's grab this chest with the leftover iron in it, make more gears. Yeah, we need that heavy armor. Our survivability odds become much greater after we have it. Okay, let's collect all these. Oh wow, you actually get the steel axe researched for free after you produce 50 steel? Oh, that's awesome. You used to have to research that individually. It looks like they just give it to you now. After you cross an appropriate threshold. I like that. That's real nice. Now you don't have to choose between researching the steel axe or getting like your heavy armor in the early game. Okay, we can now produce the green science packs. We're gonna want to research military tier 2. And that's where we'll get our grenades. But we're gonna need to start a coal mine somewhere. And there's no good places to do that. Right here is where there's coal, but that's very close to a nest. Anyway, let's grab some more product. Then we'll make an electric mining drill for down there. Coal is a vital ingredient in the production of grenades. We're gonna need it. All right. I think I'll do a double up setup here. So we'll make one more drill. And both of those drills are going to feed coal into that box in perpetuity, but now the clock is ticking. The pollution will spread even further toward this nest because of those drills. Let's grab everything we can out of here. We have to start producing our green science packs now. We don't need much. We need 20 green science packs, which we are able to craft right now. But it will take some time for us to do it. In the meantime, we can continue to research other vital technologies. All right, so we are going to research the wall, as well as the gun turrets. Oh, we're almost there. Almost ready to bring war to the biters. More or less. I am gonna want more fish. As you can see, it takes a painfully long time to craft this, so I think what I'll do instead, so 15, I need... 10... Okay. Now we need 15 inserter arms, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna craft the green science packs in here where it can be quicker. So let's divvy up those. Now we just need to put the 15 inserters there, and all of it will get done in a fraction of the time. Whoa, is the fish spoiling? Holy shit, it is spoiling. No way. Adding a spoil timer to the fish definitely changes things. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that was a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this fighting very quickly before the fish spoils. Anyway, yeah, we're making that green science juice now. We'll have it very shortly. We've researched walls and turrets. Let's grab the coal out of the drills and check on the pollution cloud. It is expanding, gradually. I gotta stay on top of this. Okay, let's begin. Get started on the research for military 2, then we can start crafting grenades. And really bring the fight to them. I am gonna need more shotgun shells, so let's get started on that. As well as machine gun ammo for safely dispatching of worms. Yeah, you gotta use the machine gun on the worms. You can kill them with the shotgun pretty quickly. Problem is, where there's one worm, there's usually more. So while you're trying to get close, they'll just keep spitting at you, and the damage over time effects of their spit stack. Which means your health can begin melting before your eyes, so. Alright, there we go. We're almost done. We almost have access to grenades. As you can see, the little crane arm there is taking the coal from the box and putting it in the boiler now that the boiler has run out. Every time it uses the fifth, it puts in another fifth. Just about done. Done. Okay. Now we have to produce grenades. I can start by making 10 with the bottleneck being not coal, but rather iron. And as far as which nest looks like it's a problem first, definitely this one. I have to defeat that nest to the south first. Let's put the grenades on our belt. Grab the coal. And take out that nest. First of many. Provided I do well enough and live. Oh shit. Why is tab opening the map? It looks like they might have changed some keybinds around. I'll have to address that, so. How do I switch weapons? C? We're gonna make that tab. That's what I'm used to. I just have to make sure tab is not set to anything else. Okay. So that is normal again. I have to eat with right click. Hang on. My controls do seem a little different. I just gotta make sure everything is copacetic before I start fighting. Otherwise, that could get me killed. So, what is the key? Right click. Use item. I want that to be left click. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll do. All right, guys, our first nest. I see 2 worms. There may be a third hiding in there, so yeah. 3. All right, let's hop in. That's what the grenades are for. The biters can make you get stuck. Yeah, there's 4 worms here. And as you can see, you need the fucking fish. As their spit continues to hurt you. Buddy, that damage adds up. I gotta try to get out of here. There we go. I can use the shotgun for the remaining worm. Okay. Now let's start taking out the nests themselves. It looks like they actually nerfed the amount of health that nests have, which is interesting. Done. Now I just clean up the riffraff here and we're good. That's our first nest eliminated in our quest to secure this peninsula for our own use and habitation. The only mod I don't have a mod for the permadeath, no. Basically, when I die, that's just the end of the series, but the only mod I'm using is even distribution. And I find that the red ammo is just too expensive, because the biters evolve on a factor of time more than pollution. So you have to destroy the nests quickly, otherwise you're going to start seeing medium biters and small spitters. In that way, making red ammo, it takes too much time, and they'll evolve too fast before you can get it done. I have a lot of nests I have to kill, and I have to get started right away. So now we're going to go northeast and deal with these guys here. And we're going to start scouting the entirety of the map. At least, the bounds of the peninsula that I plan to habitate. Let's put a little bit more coal in here, keep everything working as it should. Another coal rock in here, nestled in the forest. Oh, this is a bad one. That's one worm. I think I can go in with the shotgun now. Good. All right, let's take these nests out. We got the worms. There we go. Now let's clean up the riffraff. Done. Okay, that's another one brought down. So now we're going to start scouting the perimeter. We have cleared the immediate threats that were going to attack us based on our pollution. We have a lot of resources in here. A lot of them. That is a wealthy fucking node of copper right there. Let's grab all the coal that we can while we travel. We're gonna need the stones in order to wall off the peninsula when we're done. Bricks, more specifically, which we'll need the stones to craft. Now, I probably shouldn't grab any more fish. The stuff that we have is already coming to spoil, so it would make no sense to gather more if it's gonna spoil anyway. Now, let's just scope out the terrain. I need to have a feel for how far we're going and how much we're clearing here. Okay, pollution cloud is creeping, but not dire yet. That's a big boy right there. I don't know about clearing these. I might just put the wall right there. It depends on whether or not... Oh god, no. These are massive nests. Absolutely massive. I can't do those. Yeah, we'll put the wall right here from waterline to waterline. I can't mine this, can I? Looks like I can. Alright. Can't get those though. I dare not try. Let's continue uncovering the map. We need to know what our territory is and then start clearing it out. This nest will probably... Oh god, that's a big one. But it's sitting on a massive iron node, so we have to take it out. You guys see that? There's like a dozen worms there. That's gonna be a hard one. A really hard one. I'll have a decent chance of dying there, at least 40%. But we need to secure that iron vein, definitely. All the resources that we can have, the better. Got a little bit of copper here. A vast amount of copper, really. Could be in the millions. How's the cloud looking? So far, so good. We're gonna return to a surplus of supplies, definitely. I probably should have attached inserters to the furnaces so that they would deposit products into boxes, because I think we're gonna go back and see the drills full. With that in mind, I may as well go back now. And on the way back, let's craft the inserters that we want. I need 6. With 6 wooden storage boxes, so that we don't cease production. Alright, inventory is now full. We'll put another box down right there so the coal mine can keep operating, keep functioning. Okay. There. Now we have ceaseless production capability. On both copper and iron. The factory won't stop now, not unless it runs out of coal, which is highly unlikely. So, with that considered, I need to keep scoping out the terrain here and just uncovering the fog of war, eliminating biters and threats. Let's grab all the iron and copper that we can. There. That is the lifeblood of our munitions right there. Alright, we're crafting more munitions. There's a lot of worms here. I better fucking glue my eyes to my health bar. Holy shit. Go, go. Ho ho. Yeah, if you're stuck there and you're getting spit at by like 4 or 5 worms, then you get the hell out of there. Worms are the most deadly early game factor that you have to deal with. And then following them are medium biters and small spitters. God, there's so many worms here. It's unbelievable. Such a small nest, but such a heavy worm presence here. Alright, grenade. Another worm dead. Holy shit, there's so many there. Okay. Now we're going to approach from the south. Got it. I got free without having to use a grenade. That's always a preferable circumstance. We're getting low on ammo, though. I'm gonna need more machine gun ammo. Alright, we're making it. Another one down. I think I might be able to shotgun rush these last two. Provided there's not a third one nestled in the trees somewhere. Alright, there we go. We took out all the worms. Now it's a simple matter of finishing off the nests themselves. Okay. All right, let's finish off the riffraff. We're done here. Done. Let's continue scouting. I want to uncover the fog of war right here at the water. Just in case there was a nest right there and I wouldn't want to miss it. All right, we're clear. We have the radius. We still have plenty of time left on our fish. I'm gonna want to target specifically the largest nests first. Like, this one's a doozy. I would say the one to the southeast is probably the worst one. This one right here. I need to eliminate that one now, while I have a surplus of supplies. So we're gonna make 18 more grenades. I'm also gonna need, God, at least 70 more magazines. Like a solid 100, probably. I'm really worried about taking on that nest, to tell you the truth. It's a big one, dude. So I guess we're gonna go deal with it. I'm gonna make extra grenades. We need extra. We need all the grenades we can muster. And at least a full stack of firearm magazines, 100. I love that they give you the steel pickaxe upgrade now. Basically, once you craft your steel armor, you get the steel pickaxe upgrade for free. I prefer that so much. I love it, dude. That's such a good change. Oh shit, the factory's down. Alright, let's fire everything up. I put 10 stacks of coal in that crate. That's gonna last a while. Now I'm also gonna put coal into all the furnaces, so we have a guarantee that it's gonna keep working. There. They're all topped up. Alright, let's go deal with that fucking Godzilla nest over there. I'm not looking forward to it, but we have to. Better now than when medium biters show up, because if you're dealing with worms and medium biters, buddy, you're fucked. Especially when it's that many, when it's like 24 worms. Oh yeah. You gotta deal with the biggest nests first, before the evolution factor gets too high. Once it does, you start seeing those medium biters and small spitters, you are screwed with a capital F. We do have a few little oil puddles here, but not that much. Not that much at all. At least we have enough oil to get started. We'll be able to put down 2 or 3 pump jacks. Okay, let's, holy fuck. 3 worms, 2 worms, 3 worms, 3 worms. Oh my god, that's literally probably like 24 in total. All right, grenade. I have to pretty much spam the fish button now. When I'm within range of 3 worms, the thing is, every time they spit, they put a puddle under your feet, and every puddle stacks the damage over time. So you literally have to mash the fish. It's the more worms, the worse it gets, pretty much. And I'm really glad I made those extra grenades, because as you can see, I need them all the time. When there's this many nests and that many biters, you get stuck very often and you can't move. Oh my god, I almost died. You see that? You see how quickly it can get fucked? When you got enough fucking spitters shooting at you, enough worms. Alright, let's clean up those. That was my first NDE of the series, my first near-death experience. Alright. Liberate ourselves, mobility. Alright, the worms are done. Now all we have to do is deal with the nests themselves. Which is easier, you know? What is the evolution factor? 0.09. I think I have until 0.2 before I start seeing medium biters. I'm definitely going to want to have at least all the worms killed at every nest location before then. Oh, I see. I understand now what the health is all about on the nests. So they actually start with lower health, but as they evolve, the nests will have more health. They gain health based on the evolution factor. That's an interesting change. They changed a lot about the game. They added a spoil timer to fish. They added scaling health with the nests based on evolution. I wonder what else they've changed that I just don't know about yet. I know they added an exosuit, which is fucking phenomenal. Like, the exosuit literally, if you're about to get hit by a train, it'll automatically fly. It's like a jetpack. You might even be able to get over water with it. I'm gonna want to start producing my walls very soon, because once these nests are done, we're not gonna have long before the biters try to re-expand into this area, so I have to make sure the walls are there and ready. We are gonna have to manually defend the walls for a while. Like, every time a wall gets attacked, I'll have to travel there with the car and kill the biters and fix the wall and shit. We're not gonna have an automated defense system until we can get flamethrower turrets at least. Alright, that's it. The nest is slain. Now we just have to kill the leftover biters. Okay. Couple of stragglers over here. Where are they going? Got him. Well, we secured an iron vein with 5.6 million iron in it. Now, let's continue traversing. I need to find and eradicate the strongest nests in this peninsula first. The strongest have to go first. Let's make another 15 grenades, followed by another 50 firearm magazines. That nest is Mickey Mouse. It's got 4 worms. I can easily deal with that. That's no problem. I'm just glad that we have oil within the peninsula. We don't have much, but we have oil. So I'll be able to get plastics. I'll be able to make rockets, you know, all the good stuff that you need oil for. I'll be able to do. So if we ever want to expand upon our oil reserves in the future, I'll have rockets when we want to do it. And that'll help a bunch. Anyway, we've hit the southern wall of the peninsula here. We're going to wall off this section right there. I have to continue uncovering the fog of war completely. All right, got that. Let's go west. I've played a harder seed than this. God damn, I had a playthrough, a brief playthrough that I never finished where I was actually in a desert peninsula and I cleared the whole fucking thing. Walled it off, we got flamethrower turrets, laser turrets. I did real fucking good. This one is easier primarily because of the presence of trees. It's a forest, right? So it's going to consume a lot more pollution. Plus the update has reduced the health of the biter nests. I'd have to keep an eye on my fish, though. It does spoil. And our inventory's full. I'm gonna want to go back to the factory and deposit some of the stone that we got. Then we'll continue removing the fog of war. We have to run northeast. The travel seems tedious now, but it won't be so bad once I get myself a beautiful car. That'll happen. Anyway. Storage is completely full for coal. We don't need more than that. Let's make 5 storage chests and lay them all out right here. And then evenly distribute all of the stone in there. Plenty of iron and copper available now. And you know what? I can continue the production of coal if I wish. There. We've uncovered most of it. Hopefully we're coming up on the western wall soon. And I still need to figure out what my priority nests are. Hang on. I don't remember how to check. There was a way to check the pollution. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't know. They changed it. I don't know how to check my pollution level anymore, but we can find out what it is just by examining a nest. So I won't worry too much about it. No coal rocks over there. We have a bunch down here. Which is convenient. It's exactly where we're going anyway. I think this is as far south as we want to go. We're going to want to wall off the peninsula right here. I will at least investigate past the waterline to see if there's any resources that I ought to secure over there. I mean, imagine if there was an oil well, right? Oh, God. I mean, I could destroy these nests, but the question is, can I destroy these nests and the ones in the peninsula before medium biters and spitters become a problem? That's the thing, is I have to carefully determine how many nests I can destroy before they evolve too much to deal with. I have very limited means right now. I have machine gun, shotgun, and grenades, and once you get to medium biters, that stuff is no longer enough. We've almost uncovered the fog of war in the entire peninsula. A lot of coal rocks down there. I have to go get them. Like I said, we're going to need the stone. We have to wall this place off as soon as it's cleared before the biters expand back into it. More up here. Plenty more. And more to the east. How's the pollution looking? It's not expanding much further than that, which is good. Beautiful. All right. As much as I want to engage this nest, I still think it's more intelligent to find the big ones first. They are evolving. In fact, they're at 0.14, so I can probably only destroy 2 more nests before medium biters start showing up. 2, maybe 3 if I'm lucky. Now, I left a big field of coal rocks down below. I'll go get that before we head home, provided I still have the inventory space required to do so. Anyway, we have a little Mickey Mouse nest up there. Nothing too serious. I can very quickly eradicate that one. We'll save that one for last, probably. Once we get back to our factory, we're gonna lay down a whole bunch of furnaces and we're gonna start smelting stone into bricks. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that nest is so bad. Alright, well this, I think, is the barrier that I'm gonna want to wall off, but there's a lot of iron on the other side of that barrier, so I don't know. That might be the Gilgamesh fucking nest right there. The one that I don't want to, but I have to type thing. Let's just keep uncovering the fog of war briefly. Walling this off top to bottom is easy, but I would like to secure that iron if I could. Okay, let's make some more shotgun shells. We have 30 grenades and 70 fish. Let's hope it's enough. God, this is a bad one. See, I'm just repeatedly clicking the fucking fish button. Like, you have to. When you get within range of enough worms, it's a death sentence, dude. And I'm gonna be using a lot more grenades here than I'm used to. Because there's so many nests that I'm gonna be stopped by biters all the time. I'm getting low on fish. Alright, time to go. I need to do some fishing before I keep on fighting. Alright. So, let's go do that. I really wish I knew where there was a larger oil field. Oh, across the water right there, there's a bunch. Okay. At the very least, we do have some oil within the peninsula. We'll make good use of it. We're gonna want at least 150 fish for that nest. That's a big one. Hello, Zuzi. Hello, Lee. Yeah, that thumbnail's dope, eh? Zuzi's the bug. And I'm the factory guy.
It's because I bug you all the time.
Naggy women. They're buggies. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna want around 150 fish for this nest. This is a fucking Gilgamesh mega nest. This is probably the hardest one. Oh god, here they come. Probably the hardest one that we're gonna have to fight. Let's continue trying to work on these worms up here. Alright, this is a rapid healing moment. I need to keep on spamming the fish. Okay, we're out. Grenade, we're out. We're getting low on machine gun rounds. Gonna need to make more in order to keep up this assault. Okay, we're making 50 more magazines. Looks like this is a good place to secure right here. There's just 2 massive iron nodes here. Yeah, it was a good idea to come here. Grenade. All right. Now, let's get started. I'm worried, man. We are gonna start seeing medium biters pretty soon. But I think I've determined the dimensions of the peninsula that I desire maintaining. If I really want to, I can just destroy the biter spawners and then return here after to min-max our pollution. Like, well, min-max their evolution. Yeah, we'll do the biter ones. We'll leave that biter nest to the northwest of me right there. But at least this way we know that we're not going to have any big problems. Whereas if I was to destroy all those spitter spawners, we just might. Alright, that's it for now. Let's get out of here. Use a grenade to quickly clean up what's left. Check on the pollution cloud. It's not really expanding any further than where it is, thanks to the forest. Okay. There is oil over there, but I'm gonna have to try to... I don't know. We have oil in here. It's not the best oil, but it is oil. I kind of wish I could see a map of this place so I could make a decision on whether or not I wanted to push ahead. Hang on. Save game. Deathworld Permadeath. Okay. Exit. Single player. New game. I might be able to see that map. Yeah, right here. Yeah, there's literally an island with a massive wellspring of oil over there. There's also oil over here. A lot of it. But, I mean, these nests, these 3, they look like they're nothing, but those are horrifying nests. As much as I want to have access to that oil, I think I might forego it. What I could do, however, is use landfills to build a bridge to this island, because it is an island. I don't have to worry about biter attacks here, but I can totally make use of that oil safely. So I think that's what I'll do instead. Yeah, we're gonna put the wall right here, wall that part off, and then we have access to this iron node, that iron, all of the resources contained in here. We're gonna put another wall right here along the water. We have tons of resources in here. And then we just wall off this part right here as well. So secured, secured, secured. And that's it. Those are the only 3 entry points that the biters have, I think. And then I just have to build a bridge here to get access to all that juicy oil. Okay, good to know. continue. Now we're gonna hit up the other nests. Ah, I don't have enough inventory space for that. Oh well, it doesn't matter. A little bit of stone. Anyway, let's get going. I've uncovered the fog of war for the peninsula as far as we're going to, secure it. Oh, okay. So we're gonna hit up these 3 nests. They appear to have the most spawners, and we have to eliminate the biter spawners before medium biters start showing up. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Is dinner underway? No? That's okay, that's alright, I can fast. Oh, I'm on day 2 without caffeine. It's fucking killing me. But I think it might be worth it in the end if I, you know, stabilize my energy levels a little bit. No, it's okay. Although, like, fried bologna would be dope. Yeah. But again, I can fast. You don't have to. I would prefer if you played the game and enjoyed yourself. But if you're hungry and you're making food for yourself... I'm not starving, baby. Alright, let's put more coal in here. Make sure it doesn't run out of power. Then we will also fill up all of our furnaces so they keep working. Now we'll deposit all the stone that we've gathered. We have a shitload of it so far. We have about 3,000 stone. In fact, now is the time. I have to start smelting all that stone down. You know what? This is a stupid way to do it. I'm gonna do 2 rows. Possibly even 3. All right. Beautiful. Evenly distribute the coal in all of these furnaces. And now let's do the stone. There we go. We're making bricks. It's going to produce a lot of pollution, but it'll be short-lived. So now we have to visit... Oh, God. I would say this nest is probably the worst, but all 3 of them are pretty bad. We have to make sure we just do the worms and biter spawners on these first passes, and then we'll do the rest on a second pass. Okay. I like this, though. This is very different from our desert peninsula. We have all sorts of trees in the area. We have oil on a secure little island that we can take advantage of. There's a lot that's different here. It's going to be nice to finally play on a different seed. I've played on that desert peninsula seed too many times in a row. All right, this is majority biter spawners. Let's get started then. Big cluster of worms, that's not good. Grenade, fish. Grenade. Okay, now I think we can rush the remaining worms with the shotgun. Alright, now for the nests themselves. We are going to have to take a little fishing break soon and get some fish. Evolution factor 0.16. I think I have until 0.21 before medium biters start spawning. They spawn in small number, but every medium biter is like a problem. They are way more tanky than the small ones, way more damaging, requiring much more micromanagement. And if I have to deal with medium biters while I'm dealing with worms, that is early game death territory. So we're just gonna do the biter nests at every single nest, the biter spawners at every single nest, and then we'll double back around and eliminate the remainder. All right. Looks like that's every biter spawner here. Let's go down to another nest. We're gonna need a lot of stone in order to have enough walls to wall off this peninsula. That's why I'm not passing up a single fucking one. Let's get more fish on our way through. Check on the pollution cloud. Okay, still inching, not too bad. That should be enough fish for now. So, following nest, southwest, and then southeast right here. After that, it's just eradication time. All we have to do is finish off what we've done. Damn, there's actually a respectable amount of worms here. For such a tiny nest, it's surprising. All right, shotgun rush. Yeah, I got it. Okay, pressing on. I'm gonna need to make myself some more ammo. Okay. Yeah, this is a big boy right here. We'll give our ammunition some time to craft by gathering this stone, and it wouldn't hurt if we caught some of these fish too. All right. God, I love Factorio. I'm so excited about this. I know that it's gonna get really shitty viewership. Factorio is one of those fringe games that most people don't care about because it's too hard, but I'm gonna have a wonderful time playing this. All right. Let's begin. Majority biter spawners here. A lot of worms. I think I can bum rush these last two worms with the shotgun. Done. I'm glad to see that I never got too rusty during my time away from Factorio. It's good to see I can still do the do, get down to business. All right, 0.19. The timing is perfect. We're gonna start seeing medium biters right around the time where they can no longer spawn. All right. I definitely want to grab all this while we're here. Even if we're getting attacked the whole time, that's okay. Beautiful. We got a lot of stone stopping there. Worth it. Okay, let's grab this stuff up here too. All right. Now we go southeast. We deal with that nest, and we should be good for the rest. We'll deposit all the stone that we've gathered on the way, maybe fill up the furnaces again, make more bricks, so that we can produce more wall segments. Oh, 5 stone bricks per wall. That is very expensive. It's going to take a while before we can actually wall off the entire peninsula. I may even want to put down some drills on stone. that will take time, and time is something I don't have right this minute. Plenty of fuel still and everything. Now, let's top up our grenade supply, our shotgun shells, and the magazines. Okay. Yeah, southeast, and then we'll start eradicating the nests one by one, starting with this one to the west. Looks like we might make it. Once I do this nest right here, and the one to the west, I think I can set up my stone mine at that time. We'll have a brief window of respite where I don't really have to worry about much. In the meantime, I'll prepare what I need, so... I think I need 2 electric mining drills per furnace, so I'm gonna want 4. And then I also need 2 assembling machines. I think. Alright, shotgun this one. We did this just in time, dude. We were gonna start seeing medium biters any moment. Beautiful. Okay. Let's head out. We'll set up our stone mine. Really a wall mine. Like we're gonna mine the stone, and the stone is gonna automatically get fed into furnaces producing bricks, and then the bricks are automatically gonna get fed into assemblers producing walls. We're gonna automate wall production right now. Get it out of the way. Make 2 of those. I mean, there's only so much you can do by mining stone on your own. You gotta set up something long-term. Yeah. Hang on, let's take a look here. Oh, yeah. The pollution is getting closer to touching the surrounding nests, so we're gonna deal with the ones in close proximity first. Let's fish some electrical power here. Okay. So, gonna do it like so. Then we need the furnace. And then another. Put that right there. We need 2 crane arms. That'll make walls. Right, we're gonna need 2 more. And then the crane arms will deposit the finished product walls here. Now we do the same thing again. Done. All right, long as we leave that working for a while, it's just gonna keep on spitting out walls for us to use. It's gonna happen very slowly, but it will happen. We can rely on it.
Do you like a tea?
Sure. Yeah, I'll have a red tea with honey. Please. Thank you very much. The poop dance song. Alright, we can make 300 wall segments with what we just got, but that ain't much. Okay, now let's immediately take out these 3 nests in close proximity. I'm gonna start with the southwestern one, just because it looks a lot bigger than I'm comfortable with. I almost wonder if I've even been there yet. Oh god, that's a lot of biter spawners right there. Oh shit. So this nest is untouched, it still has worms, it still has biters, this could be rough. I gotta push through the worms here. And I have to try to get through the bugs, because if I throw a grenade, it's going to spawn more biters, and they might actually end up being medium biters. So I need to try my very best to get free of the biters without using a grenade to do it. That bit is absolutely critical, so... Come on. Come on. Shit. I might not be able to. Oh, here we go. Beautiful, I made it. Okay. Now we kill the remaining worms. I can't reach that one. You know what? I'll do this nest while I heal. Yeah, we have to be very meticulous about this now that medium biters can spawn. Shit. Alright, fuck it. We may end up seeing some medium biters now. They have a 3% chance to spawn for every slain small biter. Okay. Let's get this done. Alright, there we go. That nest is eliminated. Now we have to immediately go northeast to that one. It is the one that is closest to our pollution cloud that still could send waves of enemies to our factory and destroy it. The acquisition of walls will be slow going, but at least it's going. We need to wall this place off, make it ours, make it secure. We're getting low on fish. Oh. It is nice that we're on the home stretch for securing the peninsula, but a lot can go wrong. The biters have a migration mechanic, and sometimes they'll migrate into the peninsula while you're walling it off, and you won't know they're there until they're attacking your fucking factory, right? So I'm definitely gonna have to keep close tabs on this entire island. Honestly, that other seed that we were playing on in the previous playthrough was harder than this. This one was like nice and relaxing the whole way through. Right, I forgot. I'm gonna have to actually put the map exchange string for this into the description. Give me a second to do that. If you want to play on this map, import this map exchange string during world creation. Angled brackets aren't allowed. Shit. All right. Check the pinned comment down below for the map exchange string so you can import it during world creation. All right, it's stupid that they don't let you put angled brackets into a YouTube video description. Like why the hell not, right? Anyway, I'll have to remember to do that after. I can't comment on it while it's still a live stream. It's racist is what it is. They just hate me because I'm black. Tom lives matter, all right? Okay, we need to catch some more fish. We'll craft 11 more grenades, bringing us back up to 30. 70 shotgun shells. 70 magazines. All right, we got some extra food for the remaining fighting to be done. We're gonna start seeing spitters very soon. Very soon. And spitters are just as dangerous as worms in the sense where not only does the initial spit damage you, but the initial spit leaves a spit puddle beneath your feet. And if you're surrounded by biters and you're stuck, then every single spitter who shoots at you is gonna leave stacking puddles beneath your feet. It ends up melting your health. So your goal in the end is to try and secure your factory and get rid of all the surrounding nests before spitters and medium biters can become a problem. Boom. Okay, now we're gonna catch more fish while we travel to the next nest that we have to eliminate. That one is staying. We're not actually destroying that. We're just gonna build the wall right here. We have to destroy that one to the southeast and then these ones to the west. And that's pretty much it. That's everything. We'll go to the southeastern one first, and after we're done there, we're going to try to wall this off. We'll see if we have enough wall segments to accomplish that. We have 454, but they go quickly. Can't wait till I have a car fucking zipping around super fast. All right, another one bites the dust. Yeah, now we'll head over to the northeast and we'll try to wall that off. I don't need that much more fish. Probably 100 will get me through the remainder of every single nest I have to get rid of. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of stone. But no coal rocks. All right, let's lay out the wall and try to cover this entire span. So, right as soon as we have the entire peninsula fortified, we have two chief most priorities that we have to address. The first is getting a car, so I can rapidly deploy myself to go defend wall segments as they're being attacked. The second priority, after the car, is flamethrower turrets, which will allow me to automate the defense of the wall. Alright, I am gonna want to double up these layers, but I don't know that I should do that yet. I have limited wall segments to go around. I have to make sure I at least get that one first wall set up everywhere. So we now have a wall here fortifying this area. Build the wall. We gotta keep these immigrant bugs out of our peninsula. Fucking coming into our peninsula, stealing our jobs, like fuck off, you know? Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. So selfish. How could they be so selfish? Alright. The landfill. That's gonna be expensive to research, but if I had the landfill, I could make straight walls through various areas. Anyway, let's just go down here now and wall that off too. Oh, food. Thank you so much, baby. Look at this spread. Oh my god.
The tea is on its way.
Bless you. Bless the Zuzanko. I'm kinda living the dream. But you know what sucks? If anything happens to my mom, we are screwed, buddy. I'm only living the dream insofar as I can still be taken care of by my mom, but I'm not bringing in enough money to provide security for us. I'll have to quit my job on YouTube and get a full-time job at some grocery store or some shit. I am living the dream that conceals the nightmare on the other side of the dream. Alright, we gotta lay out these wall segments here. But that's gonna take some wood cutting. I have to clear the space. Okay. It's coming along. Like, this is why I needed to gather all that stone before. Yeah, you gotta make sure that after you've killed the nests, you're actually able to wall off the peninsula ASAP. Otherwise, the biters are gonna try to expand back into it. It happens. Alright. Beautiful. I wasn't expecting that to work out so clean. It turns out that this peak of the water and this peak of the water are the same. Now, what is that over there? You know what? I think the wall is still technically there, but I have to just... yeah, I have to move that. And it looks like there could be another one over here. I gotta make sure the wall is copacetic. One wrong move and shit's coming in. Alright, that green blip on the wall is clear. Now we have to check over here because it almost looks like there might be a stone in the way of the wall. Alright, clear. We have this wall now. So where's the next nest that we're attacking? Northwest. Oh. Do I want to take that nest out? That'd be risky at this stage. No. We'll just put a wall over here. Oh, right. I left them there. Okay. Let's finish this then. Alright, that's our first spitter right there that we just killed. Okay. Walling this off. Unfortunately, I might actually have to destroy that nest down there. It looks like it may be a requisite task. Which is giving me pause, because this is going to be much worse than... Okay, fuck it, let's go. Now we're gonna have to worry about medium biters and spitters being spawned, which is gonna make this far worse. At least we're doing a good job on the worms so far. Yeah, we got a medium biter attacking us now. Let's shotgun rush these remaining worms. Oh god, there's so many medium biters. I see 3. They increase the DPS against me considerably. And they're tanky as shit, too. I only have 40 more fish. You can tell that once I start getting attacked by all the... Oh, what the fuck? Shit. What's getting attacked? The walls. See, they're already trying to expand. Where is it? Yeah, they're trying to expand in here, man. Already. It doesn't take long for them to start doing that. Although it looks like they made medium biters more squishy. At least where the shotgun is concerned. So now I have to worry about there being biters moved into the peninsula from that broken section of wall. Okay. Yeah, it used to take like 4 shotgun blasts in order to take out one of those medium biters. Now it doesn't. Okay. What I could theoretically do, which is risky, is use that cliff as a wall. But the issue arises when I fail to see a gap in the cliff on time. Because they will find a gap in the cliff if there is one. So I have to make sure I've checked the entire thing. I'm not seeing a gap. Not here, anyway. Anyway, the biters aren't going to try to expand too often. Shit. And now I'm out of stone walls. I need one more to plug this up. Fuck it, we'll put that drill right there. That might stop them temporarily until I come back here with another wall segment. Okay, I gotta take out these 2 nests up here, and then I have to find the errant nest that forced its way in somewhere. I am quite low on fish. Hopefully I don't have to use any grenades while I do this. Okay. Come on over, bugs. Come on. Now I need to try to find that random ass fucking nest that broke its way through my wall. At the very least, it should be tiny. Oh. Okay, we have 200 new wall segments now. Okay. Now, these guys could be anywhere, and if I don't find them, they're gonna attack my factory one day, so we have to hunt them down. Be a lot easier with a car, but I don't have that yet. Here we go. Yeah, they expanded in here from beyond the wall. Okay. The expansions won't happen too often. I mean, I might even have a car before the next expansion attempt takes place. Do I hear a cat? Yeah. We gotta finish the wall down here. Oh, shit. The hell are they doing? I hope they haven't increased the rate of expansion, dude. That would suck. I'm hoping that I simply got close enough for them to see me and that's what happened, but I'm not gonna know for a while. Okay. We're making 400 gear wheels. And that's going to be a good start. I need to use those 400 gear wheels to establish the automated production, the ceaseless automated production of green science juice and red science juice. I'm noticing general mood improvement since I stopped having caffeine yesterday. I mean, today is day 2, and it's crazy. Like, obviously I've wanted a coffee, because coffee makes everything better, but it's possible it wasn't making my mood better. Just my energy levels at cost to my mood or something. Like cocaine. Alright, as you guys can see, we have a wealth of resources in here. We have 3.7, 2.2, that's 5 million iron, another 5 million iron, 2.5 million, oh my god. Yeah, we have like 10 million copper, another just about 10 million iron over there. We are swimming in natural resource nodes here. We don't have as much coal, but we also do have a lot of stone. Roughly 300k by the looks of it. We are going to need to secure more coal over a long enough timeline, though. We also have a large oil well over here that we can get to if we build a bridge across the water, and the beautiful part is it's an island. So even if I build a bridge over there, the biters won't be able to reach us from there, because they can't reach that island either. Yeah, me too, Lee. I like to use it to help with fasting very often, but Zuzi and I, we usually fast like every single day most of the time, for one duration or another. So I've been drinking coffee every single day for months, and sometimes we don't even have like a normal mug. We'll have like one of those double big ass mugs, you know? We are shameless drug addicts.
Wow.
Okay. Now that we have 400 iron gear wheels, we need to put these toward the automated production of everything required for green and red science juice. The inserter is going to be the most complex part. Automating the production of inserters, because that's going to require copper and iron. Okay. So let's make 3 assembly machines. We're gonna need some conveyor belts. So circuits need copper cable and iron plate. So I have to make copper cable right here. We'll have an inserter working on that. And then the copper cables have to be passed into the following machine, which will produce circuits. And then we need to bring this iron all the way up there. It doesn't have to be fancy, it just has to get the job done at this point. Alright. So we're now automating circuits to whatever extent we can. And then we have to have those being deposited over here. I may also want to unlock the fast variant of the inserter. But first, let's get some red science juice. Okay. We have a lot coming in. Well, until I get the underground belts, I can't really do anything about that. I'll have to just keep it going the way that it is. Logistics is 20, so that'll finish. This requires 30 underground belts. Yeah, we'll have underground belts after that's done. We might not need the fast inserters. It's slow, but that's 30 circuits that we didn't have a second ago, and that's the value, right? You automate it so that it passively produces for you, and then it requires no input on your part. In fact, just having the electronic circuits being produced means that I can honestly just collect those and bring them up to my assembly area here. I don't really need to automate the rest. Probably going to want more laboratories, though, so that our research gets done faster. We're also going to want 2 more steam engines producing electricity. Increased output of electricity is going to allow more machinery to function. Done. Okay, now we will research repair packs. While I produce in my inventory additional laboratories. Come to think of it, this may actually be redundant. Now that I think about it, what I could do instead is just use my assembly area for all of it. And we'll just make more assemblers. Still plenty of coal inside every machine. Yeah, let's just expand upon this area right here. All right. Yeah, so for example, right? Take a whole bunch of these machines, set them up for copper cable, and then just put a whole bunch of copper in there. And then I need to have crane arms that can deposit everything as it's being made. That may not be necessary, though, because it looks like you can fit a whole stack in the output slot of each machine. Okay, we can now repair shit. Let's grab all this and make a designated research area. Now it's gonna get done much quicker. Let's get these fast inserters. And just like that, we now have 800 copper cables, which can go toward the production of roughly 250 circuits. Oh, yeah. All right, and just like that, I was able to make 264 circuits, which I can now use to make 264 of these guys. We'll be making about 200. And then I also have to make 200 transport belts. Let's make a bunch of gear wheels first. As many as possible, really. Okay, military science pack is gonna have to happen pretty soon. Like I said before, I'd like to focus on the car and flamethrowers. The sooner we get flamethrowers, the sooner those walls will require much less maintenance and attention. Okay. Empty these. Put the plates in there. Okay, there we go. We now have everything that we need to make 200 green science juice. But that's probably only going to be enough for logistics, right? Yeah. Yeah, this shit's expensive, so... Once we get logistics, I think we have to unlock the engine and then the car. So you know what? We're just going to build up more and more of these. I need more of them. So we're going to start with cables. Make a fucking... just a shitload. We need a vast surplus of available electronic circuits so that we can make more crane arms, which will provide us with more green science juice. Okay. Let's deposit some shit so that crafting can continue. And let's fill up all the drills. We'll try to stay on top of that now before they run out of fuel on us later. If we go back up there to that assembly area, then we're gonna have a significant amount of copper cables available. Copper cables, Morty. I do care about people. I do. It satisfies the narcissism in my brain to be outspoken about it and to film myself as I give food to homeless people. Yes. Wow. What? I'm joking. But if I was gonna feed a homeless person, I'd probably film it. What's the point in doing good if the world doesn't celebrate you for it, right? What? I'm joking! I'm totally joking! Okay, there we go. We are now producing a shitload more circuits. Oh yeah, that's way faster than automation at this stage of the game. Okay, so the next thing that we have to research is the engine. Followed by logistics tier 2 and subsequently the car. And with the car, we'll be able to get from one end of our peninsula to the other in a heartbeat. It'll take a lot less time, be a lot less tedious to go and repair wall segments. It'll also help us with fighting the nests that pop up. Okay, there we go. We're making a shitload of these inserters. I should be able to get 400 green science juice from that. Even more. Honestly, I just need to keep on producing at this stage. We have to get ahead of it. There. Yeah, we're producing a fucking shitload of them. And let's use the assembly machines to speed this up now. I am gonna need a little bit more iron gear wheels, but not many. Okay. These will not take long to craft at all. There we go. Mass production. Now, simultaneously, I'm gonna make a shitload of transport belts too. That's gonna require more gear wheels though. It would be really nice if I had a second assembly area. Even just tier 2 assemblers would make a huge difference. Oh shit, we're being attacked. 3 entities. See the map for more details. Down here. Attempted expansion. We're gonna have to go deal with that. Yeah, they're breaking wall segments. So let's make more ammunition. So now, somewhere in this peninsula are insects who have broken in, seeking to expand in our territory. Only we can sell meth on this street corner. Where are they? Where are these little assholes? I'm about to give these guys the combat equivalent of putting a Sibian in their asshole and attaching a fucking car battery to it. Yes. Alright, the breach has been dealt with, but I think I have to double layer this wall. We have enough wall segments for it, I think. So let's give that a shot. I'll pick up the broken pieces of wall and put down fresh ones. Okay, double up. Ugh. Okay, we now have a doubled up wall here. That should make it take a little bit longer for the bugs to breach through. Not enough time for me to run there, but when we have the car, I'll be able to respond to these breaches before they get through, most likely. Anyway, let's go up here and double layer that wall too. I saw a video the other daily where apparently Mr. Beast never paid the non-profit organization who performed those surgeries for the 1,000 blind people. Like, he hired them to do it, and he pledged to pay them, but only in the same way where Amber Heard pledged to female abuse charities. He may literally be just like a profit-driven sociopath. Oh, which is so fitting for YouTube. It really is.
Have been when he started, but the
It's easy to change, yeah.
better people have been corrupted. Wealth and
Yeah.
influence.
I don't think I have the resources to finish doubling up this wall here, but I can get it started. Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more. Either way, we've almost fully secured the peninsula. It took a lot less work than that desert seed that we played on in the last playthrough. A lot less work. Ah, yeah. Tastes like America. Pizza. Zuzi and I feel like we had a missed opportunity. You remember that Trump video that I made? Well, we felt like we should have put the Team America World Police theme song in there. You just see Trump with the fucking, like, fist pump over the flag, like, fuck yeah! Alright, Lee. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate the ad revenue. And the cats and Bentley will appreciate the entertainment. Anyway, take care, and I'll see you shortly, buddy. God, it's crazy how fish spoils in the inventory now. Okay. Let's grab our supplies here, everything that we've produced. Top up every single furnace. Okay, there we go. So, how many is this exactly? I'll need to make a storage box in order to dump them and find out. $15 stacks. We need 16 stacks. Okay, let's mass produce some gear wheels now then. Boom! Oh yeah, that'll be quick. Very quick. We'll have 50 each. So 400 total. In my inventory... let's start crafting some of these transport belts then. Well, 14 stacks would be 700, so that is 750 inserters, which means I need an equal amount of the transport belts. I need 750 of them. We're working on it. And then we'll be able to go on a massive research spree. Of course, we're gonna need an equal amount of red juice to the green juice that we produce, but that's easy. That shit's Mickey Mouse to make. And now we're gonna have to actually think about expanding upon our mining operation. Definitely. Because really it comes down to your output. 400. Just under 600 we have so far. So we're close to having an equal amount. Let's cancel that work order and make 4 more mining drills. And I think I'm gonna want to actually make a clean mine. A very clean mine. One that is like so Factorio-esque, it's beautiful. So let's do that. I'll remove these excess cables from here. Yeah, you gotta make your mines beautiful. Otherwise, what's the point? Okay, let's move this stuff over here. I like those new sound effects they've got in the game. Alright, so we're gonna want 2 electric mining drills on copper to start. That'll do. Okay. And it's going to fish the resources over here, where there will be a assembly line of smelting. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. Load them all up. Let's go grab some of these crane arms. We're gonna need them. Okay, and then a little bit more so we can deposit the goods. Now that is a beautiful factory right there. Nice, compact, efficient, mega production. Very good. Yes. Moist. Now we're gonna do the exact same thing for iron, except we're going to do far more. We only have 2 drills there with 4 furnaces. We're gonna have 6 drills and 12 furnaces for iron. We need much, much more, you know, so. Okay. There's only 4 ore right there. Let's just get rid of this block so I don't have to worry about it. I always start from the outside and work my way in. That way you make sure you're depleting all of the resources as you do your mining. Okay, 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, yeah, right there. Now we need 12 of these. Okay. We're gonna put them down here. Load them up. Now we're gonna need more inserters. We'll grab these. Okay. I gotta move these. Damn it. All right, place the electrical first and then place the furnaces. Yeah. Can't fit 12 right there. I just have to extend it over here. Okay. There. Now it'll work just fine. Load them up. And then we deposit all the iron into crates, nice and neat. Okay, we have significantly greater rates of production now for iron and copper. A lot more. We'll be fine. So, let's grab everything out of here. So I have 731 crane arms. And that should be 750 now. Beautiful. Now I need to make a shitload more gears, I think. No, we're good. Let's just... here. Conveyor belts. Iron and gears. That'll produce them pretty quickly. Oh yeah, that is production right there. Once I get 750 transport belts, I'm done. In fact, we're already close, so let's remove production on most of those. Okay. Now deposit, see how many we have. 770. We're over the line. Okay, we're about to make 750 green juice, but that is going to take a hot minute to do. It won't be that quick. Okay. We'll get these machines depositing finished products in the centermost boxes. And then we'll also have these boxes feeding more materials after the materials inside here run out. So, I need 16 more. Okay. Here we go. That's automated completely. It's just gonna keep on producing. There's an equal amount in each box, just about. Yeah, it's just gonna keep on going for us, and we're gonna have a shitload of juice. So let's get started on the research. And with that, my friends, I'm going to take a break and have a smoke. A beautiful factory, yeah. Nature's Bounty Factory Tar Pits. Okay, we are back. And we are researching the engine. As you guys can see, even with 10 research labs, it still takes a while to get done. I can't imagine slogging through research with only one lab. Okay, now we're gonna start producing 155 red science while this continues to produce for us. It's been a while since the biters have attempted expansion, which is what we wanted. After we finished researching the car, we're gonna build the car. That's going to help us defend the wall, and the next step is going to be rushing to flamethrower turrets as fast as possible. I'm gonna do myself a little favor here. We're gonna make 8 more assembly machines. Oh, and then we'll be able to make far more goods in far less time. Kind of shave off the downtime. Okay, now these ones we can designate to the production of red science. That'll happen much faster. Much faster than I can craft in my inventory alone. At the cost of a little bit more pollution generation. $16 cranes, 8 crates. Okay. Hello, Tai Tai. Hello, boy. Hi, good boy. Okay, there we go. Good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. You're so soft and warm. Oh my goodness, what a soft coat of fur you have, baby boy. Yeah. Let's go grab all the produced iron. We're gonna need it for more gear wheel production. Easiest 1400 iron I ever got. Looks like we're out of power. I'm gonna need to put more coal in here. Now it looks like we actually have an electricity shortage. We have too many machines running and not enough power to fuel them. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make another boiler and 3 more steam engines. We're also gonna need another inserter and a wooden crate. And I'm gonna need to go grab some coal. Okay. Expanding the electricity is pretty easy. You just put another boiler. And then you put the steam engines. Okay. There we go. We now have enough electricity to keep everything running very fast. Now we need to get logistics too, which is going to take quite a lot, but we have more than enough in production. We can keep it going. Now we're going to manufacture a shitload of gear wheels. Now, I can actually make this a little bit faster. I think I'm going to queue the research on Automation 2, which is going to allow us to create improved assembly machines that do faster work with less pollution output. Ugh. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna give ourselves 30 grenades and 100 shotgun shells and 100 firearm magazines. Just to top up our supply in case we ever get met with an unexpected fight. Oh, yeah. Progress is being made. We'll have a car in no time and we can scoot around the map way faster. Now, I'm just gonna collect these. And we have to use them in order to craft the tier 2s, I think. But we're gonna need steel as well. So I might want to think about allocating some of this production over here to steel. Okay. I don't get it. Why do those have no power? Oh, that's a ghost blueprint. Okay, so I have to actually craft one. There we go. So we're now producing steel in an automated fashion. It's gonna keep on going. Perhaps that's unnecessary. Yeah, I'll keep the crates here, we'll collect the iron, and we'll produce the steel as needed this way, by just having a row of furnaces that we can dump it into. Just like so. Okay. So in order to replace every single one that we have, we're gonna need 32 steel, which won't take long, not with all these going. I'm gonna need more coal for the furnaces here. And I have to go check on the wall production area. Okay. Now we can rebuild some of our assembly lines here. And they're gonna produce much faster than the other ones were. Oh. There we go. Production is now continuing. And faster than ever before. In fact, I might want to double this up and do 20 laboratories, just to remove some of the tedium involved. Okay, I guess I may as well craft those in my inventory while we wait for this stuff to continue working. Ugh. Ugh. That is going to take a while, though. Okay, faster wall production now. And I think I'll make one more production zone for intermediary targets, or intermediary materials while we're producing the science juices. Damn, we have an electricity shortage again. Well, we have a lot of stuff going, and we actually want to put a whole bunch more labs here? No way. All right. Produce those. There. That is as much as you can possibly put on one pump, I think. So if we wanted more electricity than this, we'd need to do a new offshore pump. But we no longer have the electricity shortage that we had before. Okay, now we can use this to greatly increase the speed at which we produce intermediary products. So let's make a bunch of gear wheels. And with these intermediary products, we will be able to manufacture more laboratories. I just hope we have the electrical grid output required to support 10 more labs. It's doubtful, but we'll see. Ugh. That should be enough. Now we have to produce more circuits. Okay, more gear wheels. And then we can make the labs. Oh. There we go. All right, 10 more labs incoming. Okay, now our research can get done twice as fast, provided we have the electrical output required to keep it all going. So we can now research the car. And it looks like we do have the electrical output required to fuel all this, which is nice. We now research at double the speed as before. Now, I'm gonna want to prepare the engines I need for the car. I need 8 engine units for that. The engine unit has to be crafted in an assembling machine for pipes, gear wheels, and steel plates. We'll make 50 pipes. So if we need 8 engines, then that means we need 16 pipes only. There we go. Our engines are incoming. We'll be able to craft the car right as soon as it's done. Right as soon as the research has concluded. And then we can set our sights on oil, flamethrower turrets, and long-term fortification of the peninsula against fighter attacks. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited to finally have a car. No more slow walking everywhere. We're gonna be able to Speedy Gonzalez through this shit as much as we want to. Here we go. Automobilism. Yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. We're gonna be so much faster getting around. Okay, so next order of business is the flamethrower turret. which is going to require a substantial amount of new research done. A lot of it'll happen very quickly. We've been researching things that take a long time. These won't take as long. But I am going to want to get ahead of production. I need a whole bunch of gear wheels. Okay. Now we need oil gathering. Let's produce a bunch of copper cable. We're gonna need it. What's up with that? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ugh. Oil gathering is done. Oil processing. So we just need oil processing, flammables, and military science packs. In order to get this, we need to mine crude oil. When we've mined crude oil, we will be given that for free. All right. So let's build pump jacks then. We have oil not far from here. Right, I don't need to run around anymore. We have a car. Perfectly good car that we can use. Right over here. Okay, the pump jack is placed. Now we got to go to the other 2 oil deposits nearby and place pump jacks on them as well. Now we're gonna need to bring electrical power down here. So I suppose we'll start from the closest available location, right down here. All right. I'm not going to fire those up yet because I'm almost worried that I might end up accidentally wasting the oil. We're going to have to produce pipes to store whatever we are going to be gathering. Or I could do the storage tanks. One or the other. Anyway, let's continue fishing this electrical line all the way over to the other oil well. Okay, it's ready to be hooked up. Just about. Now I need to go produce a whole bunch of pipes. Or storage tanks would also suffice. We have plenty of steel. So I think I'll do that instead. 20 iron plates each. Now we gotta make more red science packs. Requiring copper plate. And gear wheels. We're making just about 800, maybe 750. Won't have to worry about that for a while. So let's go place these storage tanks next to the oil. We'll grab our car, get there faster. Okay. Done and done. Now let's hook these up, get them working. Hell yeah. And then if we mine enough oil, we should unlock oil refining. There we go. Now let's check on this. Where is oil refining? Oh, we got it. Okay, so oil processing is now unlocked. We need to finish researching flammables and military science packs, at which point we're going to be able to research the flamethrower turrets themselves. Good progress today. 0 deaths. Okay. Flammables is nice and cheap. We'll have that in no time at all. But I am going to have to start focusing now on producing more green science juice, which we already have tons of supplies for the production of. Okay. We'll be able to make 800 crane arms through that, but we're gonna need 800 gears and 800 plates to go along with that, which will take a hot minute. I may even want to extend my iron mining operation. Okay, we have more iron coming in, which means that these neglected drills, or these neglected furnaces in the back, they're going to be outputting more product now on a regular basis. Okay, flammables are done. Now we just need to research the actual flamethrowers themselves, and we can get started on that. We're gonna need 30 military science packs, which is gonna require a hefty amount of supplies. Okay. We're gonna want to stop producing walls on one of these and just store bricks instead. Yeah. Bottleneck for that, presumably right now, copper. Okay, that'll do. We get 2 military science packs for every one that we craft. So if I only... Okay, I need 50. So that means I'm gonna have to be able to make 25 batches of military science packs. The bottleneck right now is probably iron. There we go. All right. There. Let's make sure everything stays operational. We have to put a whole bunch of coal into everything. Now, I might want to make the oil refinery right away. So we need pipes and stone bricks. And stone bricks we already started producing, so we're gonna have those. Got it? Oh, shit. Better replace that. Alright, we're gonna wait for this stuff to finish crafting. And then we'll have the oil refinery plants, and we can put those down at the drills. I need 21 more iron plates. There we go. I need 50 more iron plates per machine and 50 more gear wheels per machine. So I need 400 gear wheels and 400 iron plates. Oh yeah, 588 red juice. And we now have enough gears. We just need the iron. And we only need 400, so we're most of the way there already. Military science packs are just about done. It's going pretty good, Zuzi. We secured the peninsula, we're building our factory, we're getting into oil refining now, with the objective of, like, lining the walls with flamethrower turrets. Yeah. How's your game going? Are you in Blackrock yet? Still searching Milton? Okay. It's gonna be, God, it's... If you can learn Blackrock and learn how to get that vest, that's when it becomes, like, interloper viable. Yeah, because getting that vest is a big part of how you stay alive and, in that difficulty. They are scary, but, you don't have to kill every wolf, you just have to shoot every wolf. Once they start bleeding out, they run away. And if you shoot every wolf in the pack, that's it, like, it's all done. In fact, what usually happens is, if there's a pack of 5, and you shoot 3 of them, then the other 2 will just give up and run away from you. And if you encounter them later, they'll still run away from you, because their whole pack is dead. Yeah. Okay, we now have our oil refineries, so let's get started. We've been saving up a decent amount of crude oil. So with crude oil, I can make petroleum gas. Not quite sure I want to start doing that yet, though. In fact, what I'm thinking is that these oil wells over here, we're just gonna use those for fueling the turrets, and we're gonna try to build across the water here to where there's all this oil, and use that for our production factory. Okay. There we go. When all that is done, buddy, we're gonna have like 200, like, holy fuck, how many? I don't know, we'll find out, I guess. I might literally have enough of these crane arms for about 800 green science packs, which is huge. Anyway, let's dump these military science packs in there, and we'll get started on this research now. Unlocking those flamethrower turrets. Our long-term survival depends on it. Okay, yeah, we have 800 of these. Now we just need an equal 800 transport belts and we're good. So let's produce more gear wheels. I'm gonna need 400 gear wheels in order to produce 800 belts, but we already have just about 300, so call it 600. Which won't take long. Alright, now let's load up all these machines. And then we have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need to put one of these stacks, 2 of them, into each delivery chest here. Done. Okay, we now have flamethrowers, that's it. We just need to start mass producing them as soon as possible. I'll finish making all these green science packs first, though. One, 2, 3, 600. We need 800. Working our way there. Won't take long now. We have everything that we need. It's just a matter of watching this number count up. Once we finish this final stack, we're good. And we'll have 800 green science juice to spend. But it's going to be a while before we spend it. We're going to focus hard on producing as many flamethrower turrets as possible. And that's what all of our resources are going to be going toward for the foreseeable future. Done. Okay, there it is. We are producing. Still plenty of coal powering the steam engines, and yeah. I'm gonna load up all of these furnaces with additional coal. Keep them running. We already know that we're gonna need the circuits, so let's craft them now. So at this point, we're gonna want to start producing a lot of steel on the regular. So put down 10 of those. Fill them up. And then we have to start dumping iron into those furnaces so that we get steel ingots. I believe every flamethrower turret is going to require some steel. Yeah, 30 steel plate. Very expensive. Also requires engine units, so they're not cheap. But one flamethrower turret has a large coverage area. So you certainly get your money's worth. Okay, so we just got here today, but we have begun raping and pillaging the landscape for its natural resources and exterminating the locals who were here before. We're off to a great start. We're bringing democracy to this untamed wasteland. Hey, it looks like, well, there is oil over there, but that's late game oil. That's what I go for after I have the military might required to eradicate whatever's over there. Yeah, this oil up here is safe oil, and I'm really looking forward to getting my hands on that. That's like Iraqi oil. That's like a bunch of people with fucking turbans and wooden clubs running at you while you aim your AR-15 at them. Okay. Okay, there we go. So at this point, the rest of our iron is designated specifically toward the production of additional steel. And we're gonna need a lot of engines as well. A lot of them. That also requires steel, so it's not gonna be cheap. Okay. Oh, yes. So, engine production. Steel, gear wheels, and pipes. Make a shitload of gears right there. Gears are already in here. The pipes are in construction. And the steel is coming. Okay, there we go. Engine production has begun. I'm gonna want at least 20 flamethrower turrets. I think that might be what's necessary for every single wall. At least 20 flamethrower turrets means I need at least 100 engines. We already almost have 40 engines. This is how you craft very quickly. What? It's okay, I'm gonna have a shower soon. Warm up. Alright, I should actually produce a little bit more grenades because we used the vast majority of our on-hand grenades when we were making the military science packs. I need to make sure I have a surplus to fall back on. It may also be a good idea for me to put a third drill, designate a third one, to the production of coal. Perhaps even a fourth. Because we're using way more coal than we ever were before. All right. So far, so good on the green science. Okay, yeah, we killed it. We now have well over 100 engines, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. It's just a matter of actually crafting the turrets. Okay. We're gonna need more gear wheels produced and more steel plate. The steel plate seems to be the very expensive part of this. That's gonna take a while. But we're working on it. Oh. Now let's manufacture more gear wheels. Oh, hang on. There we go. So right off the hop, I can already make 3 flamethrower turrets, with the only bottleneck being our available steel on hand. So if I wanted 20 flamethrower turrets, we already have the engines required for 20. I would need, what the hell is 15 times 20? That is 100 and, no. Well, 5 times 20 was 100, so 15 would be 300. So I already have 300 gear wheels for that. 10 pipes. So 10 times 20 would be 200. I am going to need some more pipes then. Alright, that'll do. Just about. I can craft the rest in my own inventory. Beautiful. Okay, now literally the only bottleneck is the steel. And that's gonna happen organically with time, but we are in a good place right now. All we have to do is send this crude oil all over the wall. That's it. That's all we gotta do is send it all over the wall. We have been continually pump jacking crude oil into large storage vats, which we can use for early game plastic crafting. Yeah. So when the time comes, we are going to rotate these pump jacks, feeding all of their contents into a pipe network that is going to be fished to every single wall. Yeah, we have 3 drills and 3 walls, so I think I'm just gonna do 1 drill per wall to make it easier. That'll streamline the process. Thank you, sweetie.
Cooking dinner so that I...
Okay. That's 8 flamethrower turrets. We are climbing. Oh, okay. Now that is a pollution cloud. We're doing real well. Okay. Right, I want to craft more grenades too. There, 25 grenades. Will be topped up at the quantity of 30 that we would prefer to have. And then 8 more firearm magazines, followed by 60... 100 shotgun shells. Oh yes, 10 flamethrowers can now be crafted. We are finally getting there. We're gonna have automated defense. We won't have to worry about expansions nearly as much. Yeah, this is gonna be good. I suppose these 2 pump jacks right here, they could be outputting the same oil up to maybe here, and then we'll branch it. We'll go south and then west. Yeah, that seems like the right way to do. We're gonna need more coal in these now. Jesus, we've been smelting non-stop on that steel, so I guess I'm not surprised the coal has gone so quickly. But fortunately, we greatly improved our coal collection. Okay. We got this done very fast. Let's look at our time right now. We've been playing for 4 hours, and I'm already fucking putting flamethrower turrets all along the peninsula. That's good time. We're gonna do the shotgun shells really quickly right here. They'll have it done in a heartbeat, yeah. Compared to how long it'll take for me to do it in my inventory, fuck yeah. Okay, we're locked and loaded. We have 30 grenades once again. We're producing another 46 shotgun shells, so we'll have 100 shells and 100 magazines. Let's go grab a little bit more coal, because I did forget to fill those furnaces. What was the wild experience, buddy? What happened? Did the tale consist of an elderly woman and lots of lubricant? Alright, 15 flamethrower turrets. Buddy, we're almost fucking there. This is awesome. So if 15 gear wheels is 300, that means we need 600 steel. So we're almost there. We need 150 more steel, and then we'll have enough for 20 flamethrower turrets. Let's go grab our shotgun shells. They're all done now. Okay. Wow. Oh, that's sweet, buddy. One of those faith in humanity interactions. Oh, that's weird. Why is it glitching hard like that? That's weird. It isn't evenly distributing the way that it should. That's so strange. That's fucked. Well, they updated the mod. They updated it, but it does look like it's a little glitchy. All right, that'll do. Oh, we're so close. We need 55 more steel, and then we can make all 20 flamethrower turrets. And that entire wall is going to be lined with them. It'll be perfect. Now, I never made any chemical plants, but I suppose we can save that for later. Oh, evenly distribute items or balance out inventories, eh? I'll have to check that out after, because balancing out the inventories might be what I want it to do that it currently isn't doing. Oh, yes. 600 more green juice. Oh, we're loaded. We are fully loaded on that now. Oh, what's this? No more iron available on that node. We have depleted that. So let's put this drill over here. Gonna need a little bit more iron. There, remedied. There it is. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna call this stream here. We're in a good place. We're now able to craft 20 flamethrower turrets. And with those, we'll be able to fortify and defend the entire peninsula from potential biter attacks, no matter how strong they get. And from then on, it's just a gradual climb to enhanced technologies like the exosuit, the Spider-Tron, space exploration, new planets, new threats, and everything that this has to offer. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out for now, guys, and I'll see y'all later.